morning, bro. I've been awake for half an hour and it's already been a mess, dude. I just want to draw. Let's just draw, okay? Oh, let's see who's here first. First was taken by... Who was first taken by? First was taken by Jeremy. Thank you so much, Jeremy, for taking my first today. Makes me very, very happy you could be my first. We've got Daily Pillows from Jeremy, Ren, Phi, Bread, Nordy, and Guiar. Welcome in, all of you. Yeah. Working on art. So, oh my god, Indigo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We just started. I hope y'all are doing well. How was Helldivers? Did you win? Did you win Helldivers? Since they're releasing another Scream movie, they should do another horror con for all the horror movies. You mean like SawCon? You mean like SawCon, Dinah? You know how it is. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad it was fun. So I got all the flat colors. I'm just carving in the shadows, basically. And then I'll be able to add in more lighting elements. But the light's coming from these candles, so... You know, it's not even lighting. Yeah, suck on these nuts, dude. How do you keep falling for that? Gotta raid and run. Yeah, take care. Thanks so much for the raid. My memory is trash. You know this. No, I didn't. Also, hi, Zelfar. Welcome in. How are you? I'm good. It's been a hectic couple of days, but I've been good. Also, love to inspire. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the lurk, Zalfar. Hands up, show me the art. That's what we got so far. Welcome in, J-Bone. Hope you're feeling artistically inspired today. Yeah. Oh my god, breaking in an inspiration spell. Okay. Let's shmee here. Where is it? Here it is. Let muses sing and energy flow. Unblock the dams that hold back the power and free it. Go to the goal ever closer. Luchum inspire. There you go. Hopefully that gives you a little extra boost of inspiration and creativity. But if not, no refunds or returns. You know the policy. You know how it is, you know. Hope it helps. Hope he's not getting picked up too heavily on the mic. Drink my coffee before it gets cold. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Yeah, it was boiling hot when I made it. It's already like lukewarm. Yummy. It's healing me. Sweet art reminds me of Oro. Funny you say that, because this is Oro. It reminds you of Oro. It is actually Oro. That's why it reminds you of Oro. How's your day been? It's been good. It's been good. It's been it's been messy, but it's been good. It's been a rough day, but it's not a bad day, you know? I won't let it be. I refuse. You walk through 82-degree heat. Ew, yucky. Couldn't be me. No, thank you. Hi, Mita. What you working on? Illustration. Right now I'm just cutting out some of the shadows and highlights. Hi, CJ. Leave the headphones. Hi, Evan. Welcome in. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink my coffee. Before it goes, lukewarm. Hi, Kako. Welcome in. Oh my god. Welcome in, boy lover. You surprised me for a second. I was like, I got jump scared. I was like, how the fuck did you send a voice message? I was like, how the fuck did you send a voice? And I was like, oh wait, that's just bracket art. What's it called? ASCII art? Yeah. It's a new phone thing. Nah. You had me there for a second. Trying to get me again. Trying to get me again. I know your tricks. I know your ploys. I shan't be deceived a second time. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. I just woke up from sleep seeing that my brain automatically tried to click it. Oh my god. No, you're deceiving my chat. We're all EP. I also woke up way too late. Which is crazy because, like, I set my alarm technically for the right time, but also not for the right time. Okay, so I have two different alarms. I have one for collab days where I'm supposed to wake up at about 7:15, so I can, you know, prep for collab stream. And then I have my normal one for my normal streams, which is at 10:15, so I can wake up for collab streams then. Or not collab streams, for my own streams, right? Well, I accidentally picked the wrong alarm and I slept through my collab stream. And I felt so bad because they didn't even call me. They have my phone number. But they're like, we didn't want to wake you if you were sleeping. I'm like, no, you should have. That's what my phone number is for. But I did wake up in time for my normal alarm that I did in fact set, but just not the one I needed to set. Oh my gosh, artists, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Hungry? Go get some food. Go get a snacky. You earned it. I hope you had a good time with yokai. Yeah, another find a bunch of coins. Money, 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 money. We love money. You just woke up properly? Oh, I still haven't even done that yet. You're already ahead of me. I'm summoning a little fella to join. Me, the little fella army. Hi, Gabby. Thanks for summoning another fellow. I'm gonna go do stretchies. Yeah, have a good brunch. Oh my god, Nugget, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Patnell, welcome in. My day's going pretty good. Yeah, me no pretty good. I'm assuming that's oral. Yeah, it is oral. It's an illustration commission for oral. Oh, thank you so much, Pet. No, I appreciate it. Pay my shiny rock stacks. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies, spicy nugget. So, hi, Berserk. Welcome in. Yeah, no worries. Take care. Appreciate you popping in. Maybe I'm gonna change this from an orange to maybe more of like a peachy color. I'm not sure if I'm fucking with the orange. Oh my gosh, Brazil, thank you for the 25 months. Holy shit. I appreciate you. 2-5, happy to snooze with the crew. I be conking out. I be drooling my pillowcase and all of that. Yeah, that's such a mood, dude. Just make sure you wash your pillow every like approximately 2 to 3 weeks. I think I like that one a little more. Freshly put on as of like 20 hours ago. Nice. Yeah. Very, very important to wash your pillowcase frequently. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, chill stream. Yeah, relax, unwind. I hope your migraine goes away. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking eyes. Okay, okay. A little intense. I feel like it's been that way for everybody. It's just been one of those days, huh? I cast into the abyss, targeting my last brain cell. Oh no. Not your last brain cell, you need that one. What are you gonna do without it? Return from the ads. Unfortunately, I don't really control those. That's all on Twitch's end. CJ. Ask him for a little kissy. Okay. There you go. Here's your little kissy. I'm glad y'all enjoy it, Jeremy. Hi, Cola. Welcome in. Don't worry, my roommate's not dying. I promise. design's really, really cute, man. You can see, you can even see it because I did Oro's model like a while back. You can already see how much it's changed. I drew this model like a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years ago actually. It might have been closer to 2 years ago. I drew this model for Oro. And I do still think parts of it are really cute, but my style's definitely changed since then. You can carbon date my art style based on the color of the line art. You can see the line art's like this like deep purpley color. That means it's at least 2 years old. Because they got to a point where I was too lazy to use purple line art anymore, and I just started using black line art again. So all my recent art uses black line art. And then I'll sometimes go in and like I'll color and stuff over the line art to soften it. But yeah, it's crazy this is the same character drawn by the same person. Yeah, the difference, you can see. You only see about this much in the illustration. But, yeah. It's a glow up. Yeah, it is nice to see that I've improved over time. I feel like you get caught up in the moment, feeling like you haven't improved, but then you really do look back and you're like, oh, no, yeah, I did. I have actually gotten better. I always worry that maybe my art's like stagnating or my, it's not getting any better. Maybe this is as good as I'll get, and then I look at like something I drew like a year ago. I'm like, oh no, I'm all good. I'm still okay. I'm still okay. I haven't lost it yet. I think every artist thinks like that. It's a normal feeling. Pretty sure. This is the skin layer? Yeah, that's the skin layer, okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure every artist goes through that feeling. It's not that uncommon. They feel like, am I even getting any better? It's not possible you to draw bad art. I appreciate it. I don't know, I feel like it's just cause it's the internet, man. You think you do okay for yourself. You think, yeah, I'm pretty decent at art. And then you see like some 15-year-olds drawing like the next version of the Mona Lisa. And you're like, fuck, dude. And they'll put like fucking sketch on top of it or whatever. 2 hours sketch. And you're like, fuck, man. No, so it gets easy to compare yourself to other artists. Because there's always some fucking 15-year-old from fucking the Philippines that started drawing like 2 years ago and has already surpassed you. You know? It's always what it fucking is, man. I don't know what they feed the people in the Philippines. Yeah, no mistakes, only happy accidents. You just gotta work with what you got sometimes. She looks like she's parting the Red Sea with her forehead, dude. Oh, come on. It's fine, it's fine. I'll work with it, it's fine. Okay. No, I hate that. Maybe we'll do like yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. Okay. Yeah, grab me some snacks. Oh my god, that's so funny actually. So one of my roommates went to like the store and he picked up some mint Oreos, right? And apparently he bought the mint Oreos not for himself, but so me and the other roommate could share, right? So we told the other roommate, he's like, hey, I got mint Oreos for you and Derry to share. And the other roommate went, I hate mint. It tastes like toothpaste. So whenever I went into the kitchen, like yesterday, my roommate said, guess who gets the mint Oreos? All of them sell. It's you. Nobody else in this house likes mint. I don't know why I bought this. And I'm like, yay! It's like, they're like great value brand thin mints, dude. It was very sweet of him. It was just very funny for him to be like, yeah, I bought this for both of you guys to share, but only one of you, I guess, likes it, so there you go, all yours. I'm like, yay. Mint Oreo. I do hit that thin mint craving for me. Because I'm a big thin mint fan. So I get Oreos for free. Yeah. I'm usually I'm like the human garbage disposal in our house. Because they'll both buy food and then they'll like not eat the food. They'll like buy for instance, one of my roommates loves buying mushrooms. But you have to use mushrooms like 3 to 5 days after you buy them, otherwise they're not good anymore. Okay, by the way, you guys, if you buy mushrooms, you need to use them like almost immediately. Okay, you cannot save them in the fridge for a long time. So I'll buy like 4 packs of mushrooms and they'll just sit in the fridge and it'll be like day 4. I'll be like, well, guess I'm having a mushroom harvest. It looks like I'm having a mushroom buffet. Or he'll buy like ingredients for a salad and he'll tell me like, hey, by the way, don't eat this because I'm planning to start eating salads. Motherfucker hasn't even opened the croutons. It's been a week. That lettuce is no good, bro. I already ate all the spinach. I didn't see the lettuce, otherwise I would have eaten the lettuce too. They gotta stop hiding these ingredients from me. Cause I wait. Aged mushrooms, no. Because if you wait too long with the mushrooms and if you leave them in the package for too long, they get all slimy. It's so gross. Not a fun time. Do not recommend. Yeah, I'm not a fan of soggy mushrooms. Oh. The only time I really eat mushrooms is when I make steak. Oh, dude, I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are fantastic. You know, when they're not gross and soggy or whatever. But you cook up a good mushroom, put some mushrooms in your omelets. That's yummy. Mushroom gochujang tofu is like really good too. Yeah, they're really good in stir fries. Yeah, no, I mean, mushrooms are a fantastic protein. Highly recommend. I mostly use them for stir fries, so the way your wife eats them. Oh, nah, I'm not picky. Well, okay, there's a couple of foods I'm picky about, but mushrooms is definitely not one of them. One of the things I'm picky about, I don't like green bell peppers. I don't like them. I don't like green bell peppers. I've said this before. I'm open. I'm honest. I'm an open book. I don't like green bell peppers in any way, shape, or form. And you know what? I haven't died yet, so it's okay. After I cook the steak, I throw a bunch of butter in the pan and saute them. You get all the brown bits from the steak in with the mushrooms. Yeah, that's yummy. You can do that with chicken too. Oh my god, like the creamy chicken and mushrooms is so yummy. You like sear up and cook the chicken. You take the chicken out and you add in the butter and the mushrooms, and you saute them with a little bit of garlic. And then you throw in some cream into there, maybe even a little bit of Parmesan and mozzarella if you're feeling freaky. Oh, so good. So yummy. Yeah, I like the green bell peppers. I like them for you. Yeah, I'll put all my green bell peppers on your plate for you, Ron. Prefer the red and yellow peppers. Yeah, I do too. I do like red and yellow peppers because they're sweeter. They're yummy. And as you mentioned, perks of adulthood include not having to eat yucky stuff. Yeah. Well, it's because I'll eat a bunch of other green vegetables, so it's fine. I like spinach. I like broccoli. I like green beans. I like edamame. I like a bunch of different green veggies, so it's fine. I like peas. I just don't like green bell peppers because it's bitter. It's all gross and bitter. I'll eat the other stuff. I'll eat Brussels sprouts. I can fuck with a good Brussels sprout. That's why I said I don't stress too much about the foods I don't like because there's a lot more foods I will eat and that I do like. Zucchini, I love zucchini. Brussels sprouts are so good. Yeah, roasted Brussels sprouts are like legit so good. I can't eat them steamed. I think steamed they kind of taste a little bit like pea, but if you roast them in the oven with like a it's pretty fucking good. Thanks for summoning another little fella. I usually throw the green bell peppers in my bolognese, which has mushrooms and peppers, make a nice crunchy flair to it. Yeah, I know a lot of people like to throw in the green bell peppers into like pastas and stuff. I simply say, no thank you. No thank you. I'll pass. Because they're in a lot of like Chinese food too. I'll literally just pick those fuckers out. Because it's not like I'm allergic to them. I can pick them out just fine. I roast my Brussels sprouts in the oven, drizzle with olive oil and parm. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds delightful. Some people get freaky with it. They get like downright sexual with it, and they roast their Brussels sprouts with bacon fat. now that's a slutty Brussels sprout, dude. That's gratuitous and I like it, yeah. Bacon fat makes any vegetable taste fantastic. It's so good. Hi, Obedient. Welcome in. We're talking about our favorite way to cook veggies. But no, yeah, I made a loaded baked potato soup before, and I was pretty proud of it. I like cooked some bacon right in the pot, took out the bacon, so but I left all the bacon fat in the pot, and I seared up the carrots, the onions, and the celery, because you gotta have your mirepoix. Yeah, and then I added in the potatoes, and then I added in the vegetable stock, and I let it cook. Then blended it up so it was nice and smooth. And then added in a little bit of butter and a little bit of cream, and then I topped it with the chopped up bacon that I cooked, and some green onions, and yeah, that shit was, mwah. It was chef inspired. I also really like Napa cabbage. I do like Napa cabbage actually. Steamed veggies. I do like some veggies steamed, but I like a lot of veggies roasted more. I just feel like roasting brings out a lot of the flavor. It's very tasty. Usually have it inside sukiyaki or steamed alongside dim sum. Oh, one of my favorite, like genuinely, I like getting sausage and cabbage and just like searing up the sausage and then cooking with like a fuck ton of cabbage. It hits, honestly. It's so stinky. But it's so yummy. Sausage and cabbage, man. Because cabbage low-key kind of smell a little bit like farts, but it's so delicious. Especially when it's like, it's softened, but it's still got like a little bit of a crunch in some parts. Did you know one of the best ways to actually cook your vegetables while preserving the most amount of nutrients inside of it is actually microwaving? Microwaving your vegetables legit preserves the most of the vitamins and minerals in the vegetables without them degrading through the normal cooking process. So it's literally like the healthiest option. Isn't that crazy? I could really go for corned beef and cabbage right now. Yes, yes, so good. It's not America propaganda. There's been studies. It's like because of the way the microwave cooks things. It's real. Like I said, it's the most like the best way to preserve the vitamins and minerals inside of the cabbage, all of the healthy things inside of it. You'll still get them if you cook them a normal way, but you'll get slightly less of them because they get damaged during the normal cooking process. I just think that's neat. I'm still gonna roast my vegetables or pan sear them or whatever, but I think it's neat that the microwave is actually the healthiest. Right? You wouldn't normally think of, oh yeah, if I microwave my vegetables it'll be healthier, but like it is. It's so weird. Microwave for how long though? I mean, until it's cooked. I'm not saying you should throw it in the microwave for like 20 minutes, just until it's cooked. Normally that's like 3 to 5 minutes or whatever. I should probably get a microwave and free up some counter space for that instead of a 3. You have 3 coffee makers. That's the real question. Let's start there. Let's break that down. Also, hi, Vivi. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. And you wanna explain to me why you have 3 coffee makers? I have a drip, espresso, other drip, and a pour over set. Why do you have 2 drip coffee makers? Espresso doesn't count. Yeah, I won't count the espresso one. Okay. But a pour over isn't that big. Can't you just put that like with like your coffee cups and stuff? Isn't that like the whole appeal of a pour over? I do respect you having a whole ass fucking machine though. Like an espresso machine. That's a whole rig that I leave out. Oh my gosh. I think the solution to your problem is you just gotta buy a brand new house with a bigger kitchen. I think that'll solve it for you. The only thing that lives on my counter full time is an espresso machine, kettle, and a microwave. Yeah, we've got our coffee maker, our rice cooker, my electric kettle, and then the apartment comes with the stove and the microwave. But I love my electric kettle so much. It's got so many like different heat settings, so it can like boil the water to specific temperatures. It's so nice. It's so good because it's good for coffee, but it's also good for tea. It's fantastic. Yeah, I love my electric kettle. My electric kettle, my beloved. My rice cooker, my beloved. Also good for instant ramen. I won't lie, I nuke that shit in the microwave. That's because I'm not getting the cup ramen. I'm getting the little blocks of ramen. I nuke it in the microwave for 3 minutes. It's technically like supposed to be like 4 to fully cook, but I do it for 3 because I like my noodles a little bit more al dente, if you will. I don't want soggy noodles with my ramen. I want them to have some bite to it. And at 3 minutes, they got a lot of bite to them. And then if I leave them out because I get distracted, then they don't get crazy soggy. They just get like normal soft. So it's a win-win. Make carefully crafted, perfectly thought out ramen noodles. I do 3 minutes and I put the crumbs on top. What the fuck, crumbs? Oh, you mean like the little bits that break off of the block? I'm like, what fucking crumbs are you putting on your ramen? I've never heard them referred to as crumbs before. Yeah, I've never heard of that referred to as crumbs before. That's fascinating. I guess they are crumbly bits, yeah. I've never heard them referred to that way before. I was picturing like breadcrumbs. I was like, why the fuck are you putting breadcrumbs on your ramen? Some people just break up the block in the bag and seasoning and shake it up. Oh, I do that as a snack. Yeah, it's like seasoned chips almost. Yeah, I used to do that a lot, especially in high school. It was a nice little quick snack. My brother and I would like punch the shit out of it to break it up. That's just breadcrumbs full on toast on top. Oh my god. Yeah. That was always funny. They put beans in it too? What? What are you going on about? I feel like you're concocting horrors beyond mankind's imagination. Full English have beans, we didn't invent this. Oh god, you're putting like a full English breakfast on your ramen? I think even the English would kill you for that. I'm just saying it exists. I did do it and I had regrets about the beans. The only beans I have had with toast are Dr. Pepper beans. I have in fact eaten Dr. Pepper beans with toast and they kind of hit. I'm not gonna lie, I do like Dr. Pepper beans. Oh my god, my coffee is cold as fuck. You know what's really good? An Aussie breakfast. Bacon, eggs, black sausage, cherry tomatoes, and sourdough toast with Vegemite and mushrooms. I'm scared to eat Vegemite. It scares me. I've only heard strong feelings about Vegemite. And I don't know if I'm strong enough for it. I feel like it's gonna see the weight of the sins on my soul and then judge me. It's so good. I don't know. I can't say I've ever had it. I've never had blood sausage either. I know it's pretty common in certain parts, but I've never had blood sausage, so I can't say I'm familiar with its game. Why do I kind of hate this? Why do I hate this? No. Oh no. I think I'm just not fucking with the purple, maybe. Maybe if I color correct. Let me just close my eyes for 5 seconds and then re-look at it. Oh. Okay. Fuck. I don't like that. Maybe I just gotta trust the process and color correct more later. Morning. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, I got woken up at 2 a.m. by the cats fighting pretty badly. To the point one of them pooped on the floor? Oh my god. That's crazy. Are they okay? I hope they're okay. I'm sorry to hear that, wand herring. I think there are parts of the shading that I like, but there are parts that I don't like. And specifically the multiply layer. I feel like the multiplier layer makes it too muddy. Oh my god. Rock it on. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Holy shit. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe. Maybe I'll just redo this whole layer, which sucks, but that is what it is. I'm just going to delete that. We'll hide these layers for now. And then I'll just keep trucking. Maybe. Okay. What if I have an idea. It needs to be like a okay. I think I can work with that. Okay. Hi, Dan. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to finish my coffee. Yeah, I thought it'd be a cute touch. What's poppin', Poppy? Welcome in. look up what ochre looks like for this. Need of friends. Scooch that over the side so I can look at that from here. How often do you wear down your pen nibs? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it too much, and then I don't change it, which is even worse. Go to Oka's server to look up the rest of her dress reference. I can't pin it off of her profile pic. There we go. The secret Ace Attorneys in the background. You wouldn't know unless you were zoomed in, but it's a little secret. Yeah, my secret little Easter eggs. See, from afar, it just looks like it's got stuff there. Little do you know. Little do you know. There's a little Easter egg. I drew the Ace Attorneys. It's our little secret. I'm gonna draw my little earring. There we go. Yeah, it's a little secret. We won't tell Oro. We'll see if Oro notices whenever I send the work in progress. Because it is high enough resolution, she'll be able to zoom in on a lot of stuff. Is the candles? No. Where the fuck are the candles? Where the fuck did I put the candles? No. No, but I do need to add a shadow to you. Wait, you want to guess how many layers I have right now? You want to take a guess how many layers I got? $34. Those are rookie numbers. I'm on layer 65 right now. 95 was kind of close. Normally my pieces range anywhere from 95 to 150 layers. And I don't label any of them. They're literally layer 65, layer 38, layer 34, layer 61, layer 59. I do label the folders, but a lot of time I just figure out what layer something is by just toggling it on and off and seeing what it is. Like layer 65 is the multiply layer for the blue, you know? Yeah, the folders are labeled, but the layers are not. I know the candles are in here somewhere. There it is. I knew that's where the candles were. I figured. Whoops. Yeah. You ever think about joining an online art class? Those cost money. Art classes cost money, man. And the ones that don't cost money are the ones that are like, here's how to make a clipping layer, which I already know. Here's where the airbrush is, which I already know. How the government trying to steal my money because their cameras aren't calibrated properly? That's so rude of them. You should eat them. You should eat your local government official. Just ow. I was gonna class with my Ahushi. What doesn't be in the class? I mean, if you want to pay for my tuition and go to the class with you, I'll go to the class with you. Yeah, because I even got an email from Clip Studio Paint. And it was like, we have a free art class for beginners. Learn the Clip Studio Paint software and how it works to create an illustration from start to finish. I was like, I already know how to use the software. I've been using the software for like 15 years now, bro. Like, I was using it before you branded it as Clip Studio Paint. I was still using this shit when it was called Manga Studio. My old magician. I told you I'm 229 years old. Manga Studio, I haven't heard that name in forever. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint was originally called Manga Studio before they eventually became known as Clip Studio Paint. Because whenever they converted it, if you were still using it as Manga Studio, they were like, you can just put in your Manga Studio license, right? Because I had like the little CD for like the thing, for the software. They're like, you can just put in your license, your registration key for Manga Studio to activate the Clip Studio Paint 1.0. And you'll just transfer. And I was like, okay. Real and true story. The good old says, yeah. The good old days when everything came on disc, yeah. Well, of course, not everything. Not all the software I used was on disc, because I did also buy a legit subscription for the registration for Paint Tool Sci, because Paint Tool Sci was like my very first drawing software, and it was like $60 for Paint Tool Sci. It's a hi, Leonix. How are you? So back whenever I was first using Clip Studio Paint, it was a little intimidating for me at first because there were so many things on it. So I would like do a lot of stuff in Paint Tool Sci, and then I would basically like finish it up with extra brushes and stuff in Clip Studio Paint until I got the hang of it, and then just started drawing everything in Clip Studio Paint. There was like a transition phase. Even when I was like doing traditional art, I would draw like the sketches for traditional art, and then I would scan them and upload them to my PC, and I would like clean them up and finish them in digital art. How are you? I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. You know how it is. Tired, but and a bit discouraged. It's been like that for everybody today, hasn't it? Honestly, I feel like I don't know. The moon must be out of whack or something. It's throwing everybody off. It's okay. Just one of those days. No, I feel like. I mean, I literally slept through my collab, so I 100% understand. It is just one of those days. I had an exam today and didn't do as well as I wanted. Oh, it's okay. And be like that sometimes. It really do. They don't think it'd be that way, but it really do. Okay. Sorry, everyone having a toughy time. Hear my positive energy. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, it just sometimes it's just the day. You just gotta, go to sleep, wake up, and try again the next day. Like I was struggling earlier with some of the lighting stuff on this. And be like that sometimes. I'll never draw like this, and I blame my hand. It's okay. You can. You can draw like this. Anybody can draw like this. It might take a while, but you could do it. It's a skill. Like cooking, or cleaning, or burping the alphabet. It takes a little bit of practice. But you could do it. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've been drawing for like 15 years, man. Almost 20, close to 20. Damn old. Hush you. Hush you. Yeah, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. It just takes practice. Last time I drew something good, it was that enemy from my game series that took me 4 hours in school going to multiple class. I mean, I've been working on this art piece for like 6 hours and I'm still not done. Sometimes art just takes a while, you know? Yeah, when you say I can only draw stick figures, I'm like, bet all my sketches start with stick figures. It's true. Gesture drawing and figure drawing literally is just you practicing how to draw stick figures. That's all it is. But the stick figures help you. And then you flesh everything out, you know? It's not you draw a circle and then you draw the rest of the owl, right? Like there's a bunch of other steps. Let's see. I'm gonna draw the back of the chair. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay. A gun scythe? Oh, like Ruby. It's also a gun. I kind of want to go harder on the candle shadows, I think. Maybe I'll just make the whole bottom of those candles. I kind of like that better. I want my weapon to be something that can't be copied no matter how much you try. I hate to break it to you, man, but that doesn't exist. There is nothing in this world that is completely 100% original. It's already been done. That doesn't mean it's good. It's not good, though. You can still do something that's already been done and it still be good. And also, just because it's original doesn't mean it's good. Sometimes things are done again because they're good. You know, people revamp and rework with something that already exists because it's got so much use and potential. Don't focus on making something original. Just focus on making something good, man. That's all. It's the reason tropes exist, you know? The meet cute, oops, I bumped into you, and all of my stuff fell onto the floor, but you helped me up and you picked my stuff up, and that was the first time we met, you know? Oh, it's such a cute little meet cute. It's been done a quadrillion times, but I love it every time. As long as you're not just blatantly and clearly ripping off somebody else and you're putting your own little flavor to it, it's fine to just use what already exists, right? Yeah, if you constantly focus on trying to make something completely original, you're not going to be able to make anything at all. Genuinely. Yeah, like every shonen has a similar yet different style. Yeah, I mean, how many shonen protagonists don't have a dad and have to leave their mom or their aunt to go in search of a new adventure to discover the truth about who they are and their own abilities? You know? Yeah, man, I mean, you can do whatever you want with it as long as it's got you in it. But it's like I said, don't stress about trying to make it something completely and utterly unique. You'd have to invent an entirely new weapon altogether, and humans are pretty good at making weapons, so it's probably already existing somewhere. It probably already exists regardless. Yeah, immature artists imitate, mature artists steal. Yeah, I mean, you gotta work with what you got. You gotta work with what all is available to you. If you think guns and scythes are super sick, well, then you just gotta think about how you would want to incorporate those two together. Don't stress about if it's ever been done before. It has. It has been done before. Like I said, Ruby. Literally, Ruby's done it before. Ruby has invented every weapon under the sun combined with a gun. They're innovators in their genre of it's also a gun. I mean, I've seen weapons with guns built in for forever, man. It's just a cool ass fucking concept. Everybody thinks if it had a gun it'd be even fucking sicker, dude. That's just the nature. It's my briefcase, but it's also a gun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, use references like Ruby and Monster Hunter, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you feel inspired from the material, it's my tits, but they're also guns. I've seen that. Have you seen? It's like a clip from, I want to say is it Austin Powers? Austin Powers. There's like a bunch of like robot babes, and like their tits, like their nipples become like guns, and they just start shooting them. Yeah, it's Austin Powers. Yeah. So see, that exists too, Mita. Everything's already been turned into a gun, alright? Nothing is original. Oh, there's one from Me that do that too. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, nothing's original. Just focus on making it fun and making it good. Like, I mean, take my character design, for example. You know how many dark-skinned, gold-eye, white-haired anime men there are? There's so many. There's so many. There's so many dark-skinned, gold-eyed, white-haired anime men that exist, alright? So many. It's an entire genre. That I still made of my own, you know? I remember one from the Otome demo, yeah. I did subscribe to, I did back it on Kickstarter, so whenever that game officially does come out, I will be able to have a copy of that game, which I'm excited for. So whenever that game officially fully comes out, we will be playing it on stream. It'll be fun. Like, the gun sword has a lot of modes. It has like ice mode that can freeze a tsunami with a flick of the wrist. Ooh. It's pretty powerful. But you said it fused with his soul, so who's wielding it? Like, you can't blame the white hair and dark skin, yeah. Well, yeah, it works because it's got such nice contrast to it, you know? The white hair with the dark skin feels like the white hair stands out more because of the dark skin, you know? It's just nice color palette, just nice appearance. That's why. But I add some original stuff to it. I have my signature blue eyeliner. I've got my light blue hair highlights. I've got my unique little hairpins. I've got all my gold jewelry. I got bits and pieces of it that I feel like make me me. But it's not 100% original. Nothing is. But it's still me. You still look at it and you go, oh yeah, that's Dere. Definitely, that's Dere. And that's all you need. Okay, I think we got the main. You know what? I want to add some wood grain to the table, actually. I'm feeling a little freaky. The MC has it since Sonic's soul is. Sonic's has the power to control the MC's body. Oh. I gotcha. Wait, then what happens to the main character then? Just randomly gets controlled? But that's kind of mean. Can control at will. Does he even ask for permission? I hope he's asking for permission before he takes over the body. Alright, time for me to hand draw wood grain. Chuny is fun. I do think Chuny is a little silly and it's a little corny, but it's fun. Have you ever watched the anime Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions? It's such a good anime, dude. I love that anime. I highly recommend it. a system called Sonic's Void, where Sonic's has his little pocket verse where he stores all of his stuff. Oh yeah, those are pretty common. Those are pretty common. The inventory slots kind of thing, the pocket dimension. Is there anything he struggles with? Are there things he has difficulties doing, or things he can't handle? Or does he have fears? What makes him more human? What makes him more relatable? Yeah. A good character is one that people can relate to, and people are not perfect. People are not all powerful. I gotcha. So then, does he take his people pleasing pretty far then? If he has a really strong desire to be accepted and seen by others, does he try to please people to the point where it's detrimental to him, maybe? I think that's a good character trait that can be kind of emphasized and played around with a little more, is the fact that he's really eager to be accepted. Does he maybe fall into the wrong crowd because of his desire to be accepted? Maybe he does things that he later immensely regrets. Maybe he does something unforgivable because he thinks he'll be accepted by people if he does. I think there's a lot of potential with that. You know, you imagine somebody who's so desperate to be seen and to be loved that they fall into a crowd who says that they will. All they have to do is just do this one little thing to be part of the crew, you know? Yeah, the villains can easily play on that trait to manipulate them. I hope we get EP. Welcome in, Seth. Yeah, I'm just drawing wood grain on a table right now. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow too, Wand Harry. More pillows for the pillow fort. I'm getting ideas for art for this one. And thus another gremlin appears. Yeah. Yeah, I have one story plot where he was told if he wanted to not be in jail, he would have to turn himself in by 12 hours or everyone would be executed. That's kind of imbalanced, isn't it? To not go to jail, he has to turn himself in. Otherwise, everybody else gets killed. So he's not even gonna go to jail if he turns himself in? I was expecting like maybe he has to turn himself in to the bad guys who then like torture him for like 12 hours straight or something. You know, like Tokyo Ghoul style torture, you know? Like ripping off thumbnails and shit like that in exchange. Nearly on the brink of insanity type of torture in exchange for turning himself in, but keeping everybody else alive, you know? Something like that. I feel like you gotta make the stakes higher. I feel like you're going a little too easy on him. He's not real. You can torture him. He's not real. You can make him bleed. It's okay. Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity to think about, you know, sometimes it, like I said, the character's not real. You can put them through the ringer, man. They'll be okay. As long as you want them to be okay. But I think that adds some like it adds more stakes to it if you go, yeah, they had to turn themselves in to be tortured, you know? Otherwise, everybody else gets killed. Otherwise, what's the reason to execute everybody else, you know? If they just want them to come over, you know? It just seems like they want to invite them to play video games or something. It's like, you don't need to kill a whole town to just get a guy to come over to play video games with you, right? Why are they so willing to kill everybody in the town? You gotta think about the motives of the villains, too. What reasons do they have to do these things? Maybe they do have reasons, right? Sure, he's got a lot of enemies from when he did bad stuff in hell, but like what bad stuff? Did he kill somebody's family and this is their way of enacting revenge on him? Now that he's grown soft-hearted, he's realized the error of his ways. Is this their way of getting him back for the pain that he put them through, even though he's changed now? And he accepts it because he feels like this is his chance to atone? That could be a interesting character, right? One who's done a lot of really horrible, wretched things in the past, who now feels so guilty that they accept any punishment even though they've already changed as a person because they feel like they deserve it. I think that's a really interesting character concept, right? Somebody who would willingly walk into fire because they don't think they deserve to walk in comfort, you know? Somebody who needlessly suffers because that's their way of like self-flagellation for punishment for what they've done before because they don't think they deserve forgiveness. I think that's an interesting character concept. And then learning, you know, that while some people won't forgive you, and that's okay, that you can still forgive yourself for becoming a better person. Welcome in, Marsh. Thanks for grabbing your daily pillow. I feel like playing on the crowd-pleasing flaw would be for him to accept a much greater punishment in order to prevent someone else's inconvenience. Yeah. I think there's a lot of ways you could go with it. I think you just gotta cook, you know, you gotta let it simmer on the stove. But I think you got some good base ingredients, you know? Are you a teacher? This sounds like a creative writing class. I just like reading. I like reading and I like cooking up little characters. I'm not fond of the self-sacrificing kind of protagonists. They often feel self-serving in a way. Yeah, but I mean, I think that's a good baseline though. Somebody who starts off self-sacrificing before they realize that it's not as helpful. I think it's a good baseline for a character, but I don't think the character should stay the same the entire time, right? A character should change and evolve in who they are as a person throughout the storyline of their life, just like a real person. I'm gonna hide the wood grain real quick so I can. Grab all of that. Da, da. I have the idea of him at first being a I follow my own rules, don't tell me to live kind of output. And I feel like that's pretty common. Kind of like a chaotic type person. And I guess the question is, if we want to think about it in like D&D alignments, for example, are they chaotic good, chaotic neutral, chaotic evil? I will say writing a chaotic neutral character is oftentimes one of the harder type of characters to write. Sometimes I feel like people cop out on it with the chaotic neutral. I like to do good things, but I also like to do bad things on occasion. It's like, you gotta commit to the bit, man. But I think what could be a really interesting character is one that starts off like just like fully chaotic evil, just like doing horrible, heinous, terrible things, right? But then they realize the error of their ways. They realize what they're doing is hurting, you know, because it comes back to bite them, right? So they go, I'm gonna reform. I'm gonna be a law-abiding citizen. And so they decide to be lawful good, right? Complete opposite direction. But then, because they're trying to obey the letter of the law, they end up making new different types of mistakes, you know? Letting people get hurt because they didn't want to break the law, you know, and realizing that some things are just not fully encased within the ability of the law to take care of. So then they start forming their own, you know, and they become chaotic good, you know, or neutral good even. I think those could be fun, a character like that. He kind of goes through like all three alignments. I think I got base shading for the front part done. So maybe we'll start working on the background. I had the idea for the second world storyline. I had it set to be where Princess was about to be kicked out of her home for wanting to be more boyish. But then I was like, this wouldn't fly in this day and age. Why not? Yeah, it would. I think it just depends on how you handle it, but I think it could. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be blurred. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this. And basically rush the castle and teach the dad a lesson. Oh, for the princess who likes to be a boy. Is the princess like trans? I could fuck with that. I could fuck with the trans rights storyline. And you have the Joy, who is part demon, part angel, who was formed when Sonic's had holy water poured onto him. How does that work? Wouldn't the holy water just simply burn the demon? I mean, it's like pouring bleach on a stain, isn't it? It's just destroying it, isn't it? No. God is his uncle. Just like casually, like, hey yo, what's up? What's up, G? Can I get $20 for my birthday? G in this case meaning God. That would mean that his dad or his mom is like the brother or sister of God. That's kind of crazy. How does that family tree work? Are we talking about Christian gods and demons? I think. I mean, your dad is Jesus? If no, because it would have to be the brother or sister, not. Does that mean Jesus is your cousin? Well, primo is fucking Jesus, Jesus. That's crazy. Dude, Christmas at your family's place must be wild. Hi, Alec. Welcome in. Time to join the work call. Have fun. I hope you're nice and productive. Or I hope that you can slack off without them noticing, one or the other. Yeah, thanks for the lurkies. Oh my god. But what does that have to do with the plot, Sonics? It was after a big battle where Sonics almost dies from bleeding out when he hears a voice, and the voice says, "Damn, nephew, what are you doing? Did my idiot brother really make you this weak? I knew you wouldn't have my genes in you, damn it." What it... So you mean God's been watching him get abused by his dad this entire time and didn't do shit even though he's literally related to him? I'm glad you're having a chill time, Alec. Yeah, feel free to relax. We're doing a character analysis on a Chatter's OC right now. Cause I'm also streaming on Twitch, so in case you hear me responding to people. They're not the voices in my head, I promise. They're real. They talk to me. I hear them. Yeah, they're telling me about their character. So we're given some concrete, if you will. Satan had a falling out with God after trying to steal his girlfriend from him, the girlfriend being from a rich family, like very... Wait, so there's a love triangle between God and Satan and a gold digger? Or no, she's not a gold digger, she has her own money, but because she has money, she's rich? Why do God and Satan care about money? They're immortal beings. Why do they care about money? Why do they care about if she's rich? Or if she's from a rich family? They're deities. Also, would God and Satan really have the same taste in women? It's because she was rich and it was because she's hot? Do they only care about appearance? What about her personality? What if she's like a goody two-shoes? Is Satan gonna want a goody two-shoes? Or what if she's like rotten to the core with her personality? Would God really want a rotten to the core personality girl? You know? What's her personality like? What did she think? Did she have a preference for either of them? I love the little chibi things on screen. Yeah, on the Twitch side, people can actually redeem in order to spawn another one onto the screen. We start with one every stream, but as the stream progresses, people can redeem to put another one up on there to run around. So sometimes we end up with like 20, sometimes we end up with like 78. Just depends on how chat's feeling. If they feel like they're a little lonely, they'll spawn another little fella. I haven't thought far into their backgrounds yet. I feel like you gotta really solidify, you know? If you're gonna make them part of the family, the reason why he has his powers, I feel like you gotta really solidify that. Hi, Bean. Welcome in. You always stream at night? Yeah, usually around starting at like 11 p.m. EST and then ending usually about now, but I've been working hard. Yep, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are pretty much always. Sometimes I throw in an extra stream on another day too, but those are the main ones. Are y'all back from the ad break over there? Welcome back from the ads. The reason God can't interfere with hell is because when Satan made hell, he made the air be so bad that only the undead can basically live there. I feel like... So then, is he a zombie then? Is he undead? Is the main character undead? I feel like that just leaves more questions than answers. So he's a zombie, but he's also a demon, but he's also an angel? But he's also a human? I feel like he's got a little too much DNA going on in there. Oh, but he's also a gun scythe. Yeah. I almost forgot about that one too. James. What are you doing up this late, huh? What's going on over there? Thank you for the hydrate and the head pats. I'm currently working on details nobody is going to see. As one does. I can't sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little baby. Googa gaga time for you. Remember to save your progress? I have been, but I just saved right now. Thank you. This one's all those books. Okay. I gotta catch up on your lore. What's going on, Sonic? So there's 5 of us in total. You got Josh. sorry. I wasn't expecting such a normal ass name. You got Josh, who's the main character of the story, and is basically thrown onto all of this. Sonic's, who's like the Sasuke to the main character. Oh my god, so Josh and Sonic's fuck? They're in that kind of relation. Oh, no wonder he likes to possess and take over his body so much. Oh my god. No wonder. You got a Sasuke x Naruto fic built into the main character by himself. Your voice is very soothing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Then you got Joy, who's the part angel / demon. Then you got Zoe, who's basically the one questioning who / what they are. Then you got the angel, who's basically the boss of the group, but they live in the weapons tech, so kind of like Navi from Legend of Zelda. You got so much going on, brother. It's hard to keep track. Are any of them just like a normal guy? I feel like every group needs the one normal guy. The one that's keeping everybody else sane. Because otherwise, they're gonna kill each other. If you don't have like that one emotionally well-adjusted individual in a group, especially a group that consists of like half angels and demons and possessed weaponry, you need one normal guy. There's somebody to tie the whole group together to stop them when they decide that they want to start murdering the others in their sleep, you know? And Josh is basically the glue keeping everyone in check. But doesn't he have the guy who can literally take over his body anytime he wants? What if Sasuke decides, you know, to kill somebody with his body? From what you described, Josh is basically just the human vessel for Sonic's. He has no actual control because any control he does have can easily be taken away from him by Sonic whenever he feels like it. He doesn't have as much agency. I feel kind of bad for the guy. explain it. Basically, after the intro, Josh is thrown into the first world, being Party World Deathland. Since Sonic's isn't fully active yet after landing into the street, Josh hears a party and checks it out, and he runs into a guy crying because he was kicked out. And Sonic's hearing this, being dormant in the gun sword, takes control of you mean Josh's body? I think that was a slip up, brother. I forgot you multi-stream on YouTube. Yeah. Hi, Chains. Takes control of his body and asks the nerd for the address. The nerd being the person who's crying because they got kicked out of the party, and pulls up to the party mad. I don't know if he needs to pull up to the party just because he got kicked out. Maybe it's a private event. How do you know? I don't know. That's a lot. He's just met this person who's just crying. You don't know what he did. For all you know, maybe he like pissed in the punch bowl. I'd kick somebody out if they pissed in the punch bowl. And what if they're just crying now because they kicked me out because I'm a nerd? It's like, no, it's because you pissed in the punch bowl, brother. You ruined the punch. You know? Hi, Hot Dog Jones. Welcome in. I appreciate the headpants. Can you get the snacks on your desk? I know you got some. I actually don't have any snacks on my desk. Sadly. Snackies are a reward for after I work. But I do have some mint Oreos in the kitchen. You want a mint Oreo? I love a mint Oreo. Yeah, I'll share my mint Oreos with you. They're very delightful. But why is he so trigger happy, I guess, is the question. Why is he going out there to fight? He doesn't actually know the reason. He just landed there. Also, if it's the party world, doesn't that mean that there's tons of other parties that nerd could go to, even if he was kicked out of that one? Why does he need to go to that specific party? I'm not fully understanding the character motivations, you know? You like DJ mixes? Yeah, I like a good DJ mix. Where is the frame? No, where are the golden frames at? No. Not there. Am I crazy? Where are the golden frames at? Where's the gold layer? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. I found it. There it is. I found it. Yeah. Now I can add the shadow onto these. Now, have You start blurring the background just a smidge. I don't want the Ace of Attorneys to get blurred, but I guess I kind of gotta. Unless. Okay. Hear me out. So we go. Dun, dun, dun. Right. And then the whole thing can just get blurred just a teensiest bit. Just a smidge to soften it. There we go. And then okay, it looks crazy. It looks crazy right now, but we gotta trust the process, you know? It'll look better. It'll look better in a sec. Lower the opacity on that. Blend them. I'll just okay. Hi, Ghost Popper. Welcome in. Oh my god, thank you for the sub for 9 months. Oh my god, we have a sub baby. Thank you so much. Stopping by before I head into work. Yeah, no worries. Hope you have a good day at work. Good night, Sonic. Sweet dreams. Yeah, it is the Bingy Mama. How'd you know? Also, how long were you watching until you just realized that I was drawing Oro? I've been tabbed out of stream. Oh my gosh. For shame, for shame. I'll forgive you this time. Have you ever been to art school? No. That's so fucking expensive, dude. Art school with what money? You got art school money? Hmm. Let me shmee something. Okay, okay. Oh. I think I just need sparkles. I think that's all I need. I just need some sparkles. I think the hues, the values, I think are pretty okay. I just need to sparkle it up. Oh, I know what it's missing. Okay, save. Okay, and then actually, it's fine because if it's a little. Okay. And then. Where is my texture at? There it is. Yeah, there we go. I needed my textures. Now it's all blended in. Okay. Oof. Big stretch. Alrighty, I think I'm all done with it now. And 5 hours in. Perfect. Now let's find who to raid. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Who's online? Oh, you know, Ren is online. We could raid Ren. Maybe we'll do that. They'll never expect it. They'll never see it coming. Alright, well, let's go ahead and we'll raid Ren, who is currently playing Okami. And then tomorrow, no stream tomorrow, but Thursday will be Tarot Thursday. If you want to come in and chill and get a tarot reading, hopefully I will see you Thursday. But if not, no worries. I'll see you when I see you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night, and good night.